I'll be with you soon. I'm just making a I'm sick drink. Alrighty, thank you all for waiting. I'm sorry it took so long. I'm not feeling best. So I think we're gonna watch some abandoned places and stuff for a little while. So I'll watch some creepy videos. And I'll settle in, see how I'm feeling. Help me decide what I feel like playing. Alright, let's get this show on the road. How do I be streamer again? How does this work? I am professional streamer. Professional. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right. Hello, seven, 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 seven. Yes. Hello, 10 streak Lilith. Let's go. Everyone's out here turning in their streaks. Fucking incredible. I like being silly cat on the interwebs. Unfortunately, it's a hard life being a cat. So we're gonna watch some videos, methinks. To start off with. That is, if YouTube decides to YouTube. Also, hi YouTube friends. I don't know if any of you are actually here, but hello. Hang on. Oh, right. I should refresh that page because that is the old stream. Oh. Did I not update the stream title? Fuck. That's all right. I'll just do that real quick. Where's restream? Fucking restream not operating properly. Grr. Paste update. Fucking all right, you, my browser bullshit. Fucking have a good eve. There we go. Now it's got a fucking title. All right. Anomaly. Yep. Let's see. Beneath the Straits of Edinburgh. That sounds like fun. Alrighty.
One of the most distinctive underground tunnel systems in the United
Interwebs said no, apparently.
Kingdom, made up of a network of chambers, passageways, and stacked levels built mainly between the 17th and 19th centuries. The system emerged from the city.
Bro. Are you gonna buffer every couple of seconds? Let's lower the quality a bit.
facilities need to expand vertically as space on the surface
That looks
ran
better.
out.
You fucking kidding me? I know. Don't just do that. There's something
Combining
going on with my
structures
bandwidth
intended for
today.
storage, commerce, and, over time, a variety of informal uses that were not always regulated. Many of these spaces lie beneath the South Bridge, inaugurated in the late 18th century, whose design included more than a dozen sealed vaults, each with dimensions ranging from small rooms only a few square meters across to broad chambers with arched ceilings rising more than 3 meters high. These vaults were originally meant to house shops and storehouses, but they were quickly abandoned because of persistent dampness, poor ventilation, and accumulating refuse, conditions that made continued use practically impossible. During the 19th century, as the city's population surged,
Fascinating.
some of these vaults began to be occupied by people who had no access to conventional housing. Living conditions were minimal.
Yeah, as this usually happens. Oh my god. Please. Internet, behave.
lighting
No.
and cold drafts cutting
Now
through
you
the stone
fucking-
walls
okay.
without providing any real insulation.
Weird.
Even so, informal settlements took shape where street vendors, craftsmen, and entire
Why
families lived
is-
side by side. Overcrowding, combined with the lack of basic sanitation, turned these
Fucking
areas into
weird.
centers of disease and into
Full
zones
screen's
where
fucking it up.
municipal authorities rarely set foot. In fact, the tunnels and passageways multiplied to such an extent that many of the underground routes became completely unregulated and unknown to the officials above. With time, however, these occupations disappeared, the vaults fell back into disuse, and many of them remained sealed off for decades. Partial recovery of the underground system began in the mid-20th century, when local institutions and groups devoted to historical preservation started documenting the tunnels. Their surveys made it possible to record the layout of the chambers, the
that
structural
worked.
variations resulting from successive renovations, and a series of objects that bear witness to the many uses these spaces have had over the century. At the same time, public interest in the site grew, due in part to accounts tied to its less documented past. It was in this context that, after a British Broadcasting Corporation documentary in 1995, which aired only in fragments, the authorities stepped in following a series of incidents reported by the documentary crew. The team claimed to have witnessed and recorded areas that could not possibly exist beneath Edinburgh, along with traces that were unmistakably at odds with the known history of Great Britain. Once the British Royal Security Service intervened, a report leaked in 2001 revealed the following account of one of the lesser-known mysteries of the Edinburgh Vaults, a matter that even today appears to remain under strict secrecy and protected access, especially regarding the sectors the British Broadcasting Corporation team ventured into. The report describes this section of the vaults as a network of brick-built corridors and underground tunnels, whose functional layout resembles that of a drainage or sewer system. The overall condition of the structure is marked by collapsed segments interspersed with relatively stable sections, making exploration particularly difficult. Ambient temperatures are extremely low, low enough that a footnote advises any explorer to wear proper thermal clothing to prevent hypothermia and, in more severe cases, to avoid skin injuries caused by ice formations found on some of the walls. The layout of the system suggests it was
Damn,
built or
ice on the
staged
walls
according
as
to
well.
standards from the 15th century or earlier. Its condition shows the kind of natural structural wear and material obsolescence you would expect from such an old construction, yet, paradoxically, the structures remain intact. However, in these same areas, researchers found remnants of radios, cassette tapes, and articles of clothing that clearly do not belong to any remote period when the system might have been built. The water running through the entire network of tunnels is unsafe to drink, contaminated with trash, toxic compounds, and heavy metals. On top of that,
Hey,
the liquid remains in a
wife.
state of permanent stagnation.
Thank you
increasing
for the
health risks
raid.
and
You
making it
gonna
difficult
get
to
some
manage.
rest, my
Direct
gorgeous?
contact
Mwah.
proved extremely dangerous as well.
I have a
since
cup
in many
of
areas the water's
decongestant
composition shifted
drink.
into substances resembling acid. During the
And we're watching
exploration of these
spoopy
sectors,
video.
investigators observed anomalous features in certain passageways that would suddenly change
Anomalous.
size, either narrowing or expanding to grotesque proportions, causing severe disorientation. All of this happened in the blink of an eye without any sound indicating a physical restructuring. Sudden changes in lighting conditions were also documented. In various
Back
sections,
rooms
metal
in the
drainage grates
fucking
allow a faint light to filter
underground in
in from what is presumed to be
Edinburgh.
the outside. However, every attempt to open these grates has failed. Another striking detail was the presence of candles
He's a
placed
friend!
in multiple corners of the passageways, suggesting that some kind of pagan ritual might have taken place at some point. Still, there was no evidence linking the site to any known religion, as the only ritual-related objects besides the candles were a set of masks. Aside from these specific details, the passageways are usually filled with a black mist, a water vapor tinted with coal dust, which, while potentially toxic after prolonged exposure, did not pose any immediate danger to the first people who entered the tunnels. Another significant section of this vast tunnel complex corresponds to the so-called flooded areas. These zones appear to have a depth similar to the rest of the passages, but once in contact with the water, explorers have found pits where, without strict safety measures, a person could easily end up sinking several yards below ground and drowning.
Damn!
To recover those who have fallen in has proven exceptionally difficult due to the water's contamination and its composition, which differs from ordinary liquids and prevents the use of conventional rescue methods that rely
I should have
on
muted
tracking
for that.
air
I'm sorry.
bubbles to determine the way out. In addition, the presence of floating debris is considerably higher than in the shallower sectors. Documents suggest that the ritual areas, where candles and masks have been discovered, tend to be located near the flooded tunnels. Within this immense network, determining day and night
It's a
cycles is
horror
no simple
tunnel in
task. Many
Edinburgh.
electrical devices malfunction, and even mechanical ones, such as hourglasses, show gravitational irregularities.
Wait,
Likewise,
an
every
hourglass
grate that could
malfunctions down
indicate the
here?
presence of
The
daylight
fuck?
also emits light during nighttime in Edinburgh. Another oddity is the presence of traditional polyvinyl chloride pipe systems that produce the usual sounds of wastewater flow, yet no one has been able to trace them back to any residential area. There is simply no record of homes using
Spooper.
such piping in the zones where these tunnels are believed to lie. Finally, the greatest danger relates to the sudden rise of water that floods many of these passages, an event that occurs entirely at random at least twice a day. The mechanism behind it remains completely unknown.
Ah, love that. I fucking love this YouTube channel. It's got some great creepy footage. Ooh, origin of backrooms? Chilling footage with disturbing stories. Yeah. Oh god, this is a long one.
At the end of the 1990s, in the central region of La Pampa province, Argentina, a baffling event left its mark on the history of the San Martin Steelworks, located near the city of General Pico. This industrial plant, which specialized in steel production, became the site of a series of events that, despite the investigations carried out, were never fully explained. The incident in
Big
question
fire.
doesn't only involve technical issues related to machinery failures, but rather something much stranger and more unsettling, the nature and origin of which continue to be a subject of speculation.
Yes, ghosts, obviously.
Details of what happened are vague and contradictory. However, what is indisputable is the presence of strange metallic beings whose existence was confirmed by a small group of survivors from the event.
Hey,
who took these photographs.
what?
According to the witnesses, these creatures appeared to be made entirely of iron, giving them a humanoid appearance. Accounts agree that the figures emerged from molten metal tanks. How these creatures managed to materialize is still uncertain. The witnesses wasted no time documenting what
These
was
are
happening,
really
and the
interesting
first
photos.
photographs
I
they
won't
took of these
lie.
entities remained secret for at least 10 years before being shared on the early social media platforms. It was said that these strange beings moved efficiently, almost as if there was purpose or intention behind their actions. One key testimony mentioned that the creatures seemed to react to stimuli, as though they had some kind of intelligent activity. It was
Stimuli.
speculated that the metallic beings, as they moved through the plant, may have caused several fires to ignite, likely due to contact with flammable materials or overloading of electrical systems, although this theory could never be confirmed definitively. Moreover, during the early years after the photographs spread, there was strong speculation that they could be part of a creepypasta. However, the survivors'
Creepypasta.
testimonies were adamant in stating that the very
Ow!
origins
I
of the
just hit
incident
my
were due to the attack by
elbow.
those extremely rare creatures.
Cries. The submarine.
In the deep waters of the Pacific Ocean, specifically in the vast expanse surrounding the Antarctic continent, lies an environment
reminds
marked
me
by its inaccessibility
of
and
that
extreme
giant
conditions.
submarine they
In
found.
this remote region, which has been the subject of myths and legends, there are stories of Lovecraftian creatures, entities that, according to belief, dwell in an eternal slumber beneath the icy waters of these seas. As
Eternal
part of an
Swambar.
international scientific project, the United States Navy joined forces with their Chilean and Argentine counterparts to carry out an expedition on the South American coast of the frozen continent. The mission's starting point was Ushuaia, at the southern tip of Argentina, from where two submarines headed toward the Marambio base, an important research station in Antarctica. The primary purpose of the expedition was to study a series of microorganisms inhabiting the boundary between the region's terrestrial and marine ecosystems. Despite the stark temperature differences that characterize both environments, the scientists hoped to find relationships and patterns that could provide a clearer understanding of how these ecosystems interact in such extreme conditions. The mission proceeded as planned until, during the final days of the expedition, a discovery was made that left the researchers more than bewildered. About 20 miles east of the Marambio base, the teams encountered a group of living beings whose appearance was entirely unprecedented in size.
Framb!
Approximately 20 of these creatures were observed in the cold waters of the region, none of which could be classified into any known species up to that point. Their physical appearance bore a striking resemblance to the Ningen, mysterious creatures from Japanese mythology, said to inhabit the waters of the Antarctic Ocean. This resemblance piqued the curiosity of the expedition members, who quickly attempted to document the encounter with photographs. However, despite the fascinating nature of the discovery, the images taken during the mission did not receive the attention the researchers had hoped for. The photographs were included in the official report of the study, but, in an unexpected turn, they were classified under the concept of anomalies of little investigative interest. Along with these records, two photographs of the interior of one of the submarines completely frozen were attached. Both included a brief note regarding a malfunction caused by an underwater wave that inexplicably reduced the temperature only of the metal structures. What's curious is that this note only appeared in the Spanish version of the report.
Excavation.
In 2004,
Diggy
French
tunnel.
scientist François Delacroix, a specialist in
Diggy
geology and archaeology,
tunnel.
joined an international team of European and American researchers. Their mission was to explore an archaeological excavation at the remote site of Behirpur
we
in
diggy
northern
tunnel.
India, where recent survey studies had hinted at the possible existence of ancient buried structure. Equipped with state-of-the-art soil analysis tools and underground scanning technology, the expedition aimed to decipher
What in the medieval torture device
of these constructions, whose nature remained uncertain.
Drills.
The work progressed relatively smoothly until, during a drilling session in an area of fragile sedimentary layers, a sudden collapse caught the workers and scientists off guard. One of the local laborers, handling tools near the epicenter of the cave-in, was trapped under the debris and died instantly. Delacroix, who was overseeing the extraction of samples at the time, was struck by the avalanche of soil and rocks, sustaining multiple bruises and superficial wounds. By the time he was finally rescued, he was in a state of shock, covered in a fine layer of dust and sediment fragments. Small white
Damn,
stains
bro,
clung
having
to
a
his
bad
clothes
day.
and skin, traces that, after a preliminary analysis by the medical team, were identified as residues of certain mineral compounds present in the region's subsoil. Due to the severity of the accident and the inability to guarantee the expedition's safety, local authorities and
Oof,
project
that's
leaders
quite a
decided to
disaster
suspend the
collapse.
exploration indefinitely. The members of the scientific team were temporarily relocated to different points in the area while arrangements were made for their return to their respective countries. Still recovering, Delacroix was moved to a nearby hotel where he remained under medical observation. During his convalescence, he
Medical
began experiencing
observation.
persistent discomfort, which he initially attributed to the local cuisine. He complained in particular
Cuisine.
about the intensity of the
Cuisine.
spices and a burning
Cuisine.
sensation in his
Cuisine.
throat that worsened with every meal. Convinced that his body
Damn, I
was
could go
reacting
for a
poorly
curry.
to Indian food, he avoided certain dishes and insisted on eating simpler meals. However, as the days passed, doctors ruled out any direct link between his condition and his diet. He showed no signs of food poisoning or detectable allergies, and his general discomfort seemed more related to fatigue and post-traumatic stress than to the consumption of local spices. By then, most of his colleagues had already left India for the United States and Europe, leaving the project unfinished. François Delacroix' health continued to decline despite medical efforts to stabilize him. What had initially been dismissed as a minor digestive issue soon developed into a persistent fever, accompanied by worsening respiratory difficulties. Eventually, he was diagnosed with severe pneumonia, though its exact cause remained unclear. His condition
Probably breathing in
deteriorated
all the
rapidly,
dust.
and after being rushed to a private clinic in New Delhi, he passed away under circumstances that doctors were unable to fully explain.
Doctors aren't able to fully explain. I mean, that chest x-ray shows that there's a lot of darkening in the lungs. There's probably a bunch of sediment and fungal spores from the ground in his lungs that's causing that darkening. Like there's
There was no
explanations.
consensus among specialists on whether his death resulted from an infectious complication, an atypical immune reaction, or some other unknown factor. Delacroix' death sent shockwaves through his inner circle, and his family, bewildered by the lack of concrete explanations, demanded answers from health and diplomatic authorities.
I presume this is all
bureaucratic
fiction
delays
anyway.
prevented them from obtaining any clear details about
Thank you
what
for
had
the
happened.
3
Medical
streak
reports were
Batman
slow to
is
arrive, and
Jokers.
communication with local
Thank
institutions
you.
became increasingly opaque and disjointed. Meanwhile, the process of repatriating his body dragged on longer than usual, without any convincing justification. The uncertainty surrounding Delacroix's death took on an even more unsettling tone when reports emerged that several of his colleagues, those who had returned to the United States and Europe after the expedition's cancellation, had also died under similar circumstances. Within weeks, at least 4 members of the scientific team succumbed to cases of atypical pneumonia, their symptoms and progression nearly identical to Delacroix. The coincidence did not go unnoticed, and the academic community began to question what had really happened in Gahirpur. The University of Paris, which had overseen the research, formally petitioned the embassies involved, demanding a thorough investigation. In response to the growing controversy fueled by international media coverage, Indian authorities finally issued a statement acknowledging a broader issue concerning the repatriation and exhumation of foreign nationals who had died in the country. According to their report, multiple cases of organ theft and body disappearances had been detected in various morgues over the past few months. Concern turned to outright alarm when attempts to coordinate the repatriation of Delacroix
Spoopy.
remains led to a shocking discovery: his body was missing.
Organs gone.
There was no official record of its transfer, nor any documentation indicating its exact location. His already desperate family found themselves met with a wall of evasive answers and administrative contradictions.
That
Meanwhile,
sucks.
in the United States and Europe, new developments added another layer of mystery to the case. The graves of at least 2 of the deceased scientists had been vandalized and desecrated. At first, local authorities attempted to downplay the incidents, but the similarity of the attacks and the precision with which they had been carried out suggested that these were not random acts of vandalism. Rather, they appeared to be premeditated actions with an as yet unknown purpose.
Or purse.
In Villa del Carmen, a small town near La Paz, Bolivia, a group of French tourists was on a particular mission. Interested in the educational development of South America's poorest countries, they decided to travel to the capital with the goal of documenting the experiences of students and teachers in this remote region. During their stay, the tourists had the opportunity to photograph and interview members of an educational community that worked under austere conditions but demonstrated remarkable effort and dedication. However, among the various experiences they had, one stood out above all the others. While touring the school building, the tourists noticed something that seemed completely out of the ordinary. At the end of one of the hallways, there was a huge opening resembling a giant mouth. This peculiar
What the
formation
fuck?
did not elicit any visible reaction from the students or teachers who continued their teaching activities without even flinching
It's
at its
Mr.
presence. What
Wormboy.
appeared to be a strange or unsettling object caused no disturbance in the school's daily routine. Throughout their tour, the tourists also noticed that some of the locals displayed an obvious reverence for this strange formation. Large candles were placed around the mouth, creating a solemn atmosphere that suggested a nearly sacred relationship with the object. This religious practice appeared to be a significant part of the community's social and cultural life. The most baffling aspect, however, was what happened when the teachers, without hesitation, invited the tourists to enter the enormous mouth. The invitation, seemingly casual, did not trigger the kind of alert one might expect in such situations, but was offered with an eerie sense of normality. Upon entering the mouth, the tourists found themselves in a tunnel that extended beyond what they could see, with walls that had a texture resembling the digestive tract of a whale, an organic, unsettling shape that developed within. Despite the invitation to explore the tunnel, the locals cautioned about the dangers of venturing beyond a certain point. No one knew exactly how far the tunnel stretched, adding an air of mystery and fear to the experience. This formation seemed not only to have a physical significance, but was also clearly tied to the spiritual and ritual practices of the people of Villa del Carmen, who, despite the apparent normality, maintained a special and respectful relationship with the structure.
Special
In recent
relationship.
decades, the steady rise in surveillance cameras, mobile devices, and other forms of visual recording has made it possible to document a range of phenomena whose existence, were it not for visual evidence, would have been easily dismissed or chalked up to nothing more than popular imagination. One of the most perplexing cases in this regard is the so-called Belarusian footprint phenomenon, of which only 3 confirmed instances exist in modern history. Its appearances have been completely random, showing no geographic or temporal pattern, making any systematic study, or even prediction of future events nearly impossible. The first known appearance of the phenomenon dates back to
Tiny hole.
1976, when a sudden and unexplainable boom disrupted daily life on a quiet street in the Belarusian city of Baranovichi. Witnesses described the sound as a deafening blast, like a massive underground detonation or the collapse of a large structure. Yet when emergency crews arrived, they found no trace of explosives, no wrecked vehicles, and no compromised buildings.
So we heard a giant explosion with no source. Carry on. Oh, that reminds me. I actually think I know what I want to play, but I'm going to have to make up a bit of space and to get that downloading. Or at least I'm going to have a look at it. Oh, no, that's Delta Force, not active matter. Active matter isn't released yet. Cries. Shame, because that looks really great. Bah. And I don't want to make 116 gigabyte for Delta Force. Fuck that. Nah. No,
The only evidence left behind was a large,
I'll keep thinking about what I want to play
in the pavement, resembling the crater that might be left by some colossal object crashing into the ground. Despite the visible damage, no one reported seeing anything, no object, no figure, that could account for its origin. Photos taken shortly after the event captured the scale of the impact, but offered no clues as to what had caused it. The second incident took place in Minsk, also in Belarus, in 1995. The context was strikingly similar. An ordinary city street, a day without any notable weather or social events, and then, without warning, a
flesh
sudden
hole.
explosion followed by chaos. This time, again with no prior sign and no later explanation, a massive imprint appeared in the middle of a busy avenue. What made the event truly alarming wasn't just the mark itself, but the immediate consequences. Several people who happened to be passing by at that moment lost their lives. There were no signs of fire, shrapnel, or any kind of structural collapse. What remained was simply a gaping void in the asphalt, its edges jagged and uneven, as if an immense force had slammed down at a single point. 8 years later,
yes.
in 2003, once again in Minsk, the third and final known event occurred. The conditions were almost identical. Without any warning signs, a sharp concussive sound rang out, followed by the appearance of another enormous mark etched into the concrete. Urban security cameras captured only the aftermath, bewildered pedestrians and the abrupt disruption of everyday city life. The available footage, though fragmented, reveals a violent disturbance to the physical environment, yet offers no trace of the force or entity responsible.
In the fonts.
Over the years, various theories have been proposed to explain the phenomenon, ranging from highly localized geological anomalies to covert experiments. None, however, have held up under scrutiny due to a lack of concrete evidence, mainly because of how unpredictable the phenomenon is and the absence of any direct recording of the exact moment it begins. In 1996, during one of the many family tourist trips to Yosemite National Park in California, an isolated and little-known incident was recorded outside official channels. On that day, a visitor later identified as Fabricio Gomez Stegmaier, who presented himself as an enthusiast of conspiracy theory research, illegally entered a restricted area of the park.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he likes conspiracy theory research.
The mountain range. The area was fenced off and clearly marked, its access forbidden to the general public, allegedly due to geological safety concerns. Gomez Stegmaier, however, insisted that these restrictions serve purposes very different from the ones publicly stated. According to his own account, the mountain in question wasn't just a natural geological formation, but the site of a covert operation carried out years earlier. He claimed to have been involved in that project, performing duties he never fully disclosed, only that they had placed him in direct contact with a structure which, in his words, had not been excavated but revealed. He maintained that the work done there hadn't been about building something new inside the rock massif, but rather about uncovering, or partially uncovering, a pre-existing system. He referred to the site as a place that had been tampered with, where something was extracted that, in his own words, was never meant to be touched. During his unauthorized incursion, Gomez Stegmaier documented what he found inside. The images and descriptions he gathered showed an intricate network of structures with an organic appearance, resembling giant roots or hardened tree-like formations spanning the core of the mountain. Interspersed among these elements were intact, though clearly abandoned, pieces of technological infrastructure, electrical equipment, generators, ventilation ducts, extensive wiring systems, and a series of monitoring nodes distributed throughout metal corridors and concrete galleries. In his view, these were not standard tools for geological or mining research, but components designed to interface with a non-conventional energy source. The theory he put forward was clear: a faction with access to considerable resources, either within or on the fringes of the U.S. governmental apparatus, had directed efforts throughout the second half of the 20th century to locate and gain access to what he called a vital entity hidden within the mountain. This entity, still undefined in scientific or technical terms, was believed to generate energy or emit some kind of influence that the project's operators sought to harness. Not only were they attempting to extract this energy or knowledge, but according to Gomez-Stegmaier, they were also using advanced technology to amplify or catalyze the latent capabilities of the entity itself. In other words, they were trying to
This is
create a
some nice
feedback loop
SCP
between a
bullshit.
natural living core and machinery built to magnify its effects. Gomez-Stegmaier's account didn't go public until 2 decades later. During that time, he was arrested and convicted on several charges, including trespassing, leaking classified information, and violating confidentiality agreements. It wasn't until 2016, after his release on bail, that he decided to publish the photographs and share his version of events through digital platforms. The release of this material triggered marginal interest in certain specialized forums, but it was never picked up by mainstream media. Shortly after making the information public, Gomez-Stegmaier chose to vanish from the public eye. In his final statement, he said he was doing so to avoid further legal prosecution and to protect his physical safety, leaving no clues about his whereabouts and issuing no additional communications. Since then, no verified sightings or messages from him have been reported. In the year 2001, the quiet town of Woodstock, Vermont, became the backdrop for an incident that quickly faded from public memory. The case involved the Smiths, an elderly couple who had lived for decades in one of the town's more secluded areas. Despite their age, they were known for being active and seemingly in good health. That's why the news of their sudden death came as such a shock. Their bodies were discovered in the backyard of their property by a neighbor who had gone to check on them after receiving no response for 2 days. Upon arrival, he found the couple lying on the grass, positioned in ways that showed no signs of external violence or struggle. What drew immediate and deep concern, however, was the physical appearance of the corpses. Their faces, arms, and parts of their torsos were discolored with a sickly palette of green, purple, and bluish tones, hues that didn't align with any typical stage of decomposition for that time frame. This unusual detail raised early suspicions of possible poisoning, though no specific substance could be identified based on visible evidence alone. At first, authorities considered the possibility of a mutual a theory supported by the couple's advanced age and certain medical records found in local archives. However, a search of the home for any conclusive clues yielded nothing. No bottles, no containers, no farewell notes. There was no evidence of tampered food or drink, nor any traces of chemical agents in the kitchen or bathroom. The absence of confirming elements cast a growing shadow of doubt over the case, one that only deepened with a secondary discovery. During the inspection of the home, a police team gained access to the attic, a space that hadn't been entered regularly. There, in one of the corners, they discovered 2 figures with a deeply unsettling appearance. These entities, humanoid in shape but with slightly distorted proportions, exhibited a discoloration nearly identical to what was seen on the Smiths' bodies. A blend of dull tones resembling tissue in the early stages of decomposition. The discovery was promptly documented by the officers on scene, but according to unofficial sources, the investigation was classified within hours. Official records were pulled from public access, and the images that later circulated are believed to have originated from leaked documents, reportedly stolen from one of the case officers. Shortly afterward, the house was dismantled in a rushed operation. The structure was demolished without going through a public sale or auction process, and the land was fenced off with metal barriers and signs marking it as municipal property. Today, the site is home to a storage facility used for administrative purposes by the town, with no plaque or marker acknowledging the event that took place there. For those who still remember the case, a sense of unease lingers, fueled by the absence of any official explanation and the speed with which authorities closed the file. The The photograph you are looking at captures an incident that took place in 2005 at a steel plant located in the city of Antofagasta in northern Chile. It shows the aftermath of an explosion that, although initially seemed like a manageable technical issue,
big
similar to
fire.
those that occasionally happen in smelting furnaces, quickly escalated into a much larger event. The emergency led to a sizable fire, which, while it did not completely destroy the facility, caused significant damage, both material and human. According to various testimonies gathered during and after the incident, at the critical moment of the disaster, a massive figure reportedly took shape, apparently made up of a mixture of molten metal industrial slag and chemical waste.
What do you mean,
Witnesses described
Samagar?
this form as resembling an enormous claw, rising
The
out of the
fuck?
streams of glowing material and violently interacting with parts of the factory's structure. The movements of this formation were described as erratic and spasmodic,
try
showing
the
no
fucking
clear
onion
pattern,
ginger, I
and creating
guess.
scenes of confusion and panic among the workers present. As a result of the chaos caused by these movements, whose exact explanation has yet to be fully determined, at least 5 individuals sustained injuries of varying severity, all attributed either to the direct impact of the phenomenon or to the collapse of parts of the internal structures. Later investigations into the source of the material being processed that day revealed that a significant portion had been recycled from metallic components originating from an old mining facility located in a remote area of the
Recycled.
Atacama Desert near the border with Bolivia. According to historical records, that mining site had abruptly ceased operations in 1991. While official documents cited a labor strike as the reason for the shutdown, unofficial accounts gathered from former workers spoke of unexplained phenomena at the site.
Phenomenon.
Noises, disruptions in control systems, and the occasional appearance of silhouettes or figures that were difficult to describe with any precision. The situation reportedly created an atmosphere of growing tension, ultimately leading to a mass resignation of the operational staff. The mine was abandoned and forgotten for over a decade, until its remnants were eventually hauled north as scrap metal, destined to be melted down and recycled. It was that very shipment, originating from a mining facility long associated with reports of anomalous activity, that entered the smelting system of the Antofagasta plant on the day of the incident. The event gave rise to a new wave of stories surrounding what had happened, adding to the legends already woven into the region's folklore. The tale of the Andes Steelworks, as some have come to call it, began to be seen as a convergence point for unexplained events, feeding into a narrative that blends documented facts with elements still lacking a clear explanation. Although no official statement has ever been issued to support such theories,
no official statement. I can't believe it's done this to us.
And continues to live on in the stories passed among workers across northern Chile.
Hands. Halloween.
During the Halloween celebrations of 1993 in the small town of Corbett, Oregon, an incident took place that would later be considered one of the most disturbing events in the state's modern criminal history. As was customary on that night, the streets were filled with children, teenagers, and even adults dressed in costumes, blending festive excitement with popular tradition. Among the crowd, however, 2 individuals stood out. Although their appearance did not initially raise any alarm, they would soon become associated with a profoundly macabre event. Several residents took note of the pair, finding their outfits striking. Their behavior was erratic, and they made no attempt to interact with anyone. No one in town could identify who they were or where they had come from. Yet the relaxed atmosphere of the celebration, combined with the high level of detail and realism in their costumes, meant no immediate suspicion.
Val!
That
Been a while, Val. Hi. Why am I up here?
2 days later, the local police department received
And you see nothing. There's no tail here.
Of Mr. Harold Wilson, an employee at an industrial supply company in Troutdale.
Secret.
When officers went to check his residence and received no response, they entered the
Work has been working. Well, it's good to see you.
Reports as a scene of absolute horror. Both Harold and his wife Dana, along with their 2 young children,
just want some
had been
microwave
brutally murdered.
rights.
However, the bodies were not positioned in a way typical of domestic crimes or acts of revenge. Each family member had been dissected with surgical precision, and their remains arranged
Perfect.
into what investigators referred to as ritual installations, distributed across different levels of the house: the first floor, the attic, and the basement. Each of these installations consisted
Why
of
is
macabre
limb zip
arrangements,
so
where body parts,
expensive?
arms, legs,
Fucking
organs,
jeez.
even hair, were placed around carved symbols, ritual elements of undetermined origin, and structures with a performative nature. Investigators quickly refocused their attention on the images captured during Halloween.
How's the
The
PC
only
situation? The
unidentified
PC's
individuals
working
seen
pretty
roaming
well.
area,
The
and
living
on least two
situation
occasions,
is mostly
linked to
the
missing
issue.
residents were those two costumed
But,
figures.
you know,
Witnesses
I'm doing my
reported that
best.
They would regularly step out of a camper van parked a few blocks away, walk toward the Wilson home, and return without interacting with any other neighbors or joining the night's festivities. The most unsettling detail was the description of one of their faces. It appeared to emit a series of tiny glowing points, as if the skin were translucent or embedded with some kind of device. Strange as it sounded, at least 4 different witnesses confirmed the observation. But what disturbed those who had even brief encounters with this individual the most was the voice he produced. It was not a human voice. Instead of words or natural sounds,
Not a
what came from his
human
mouth was a
voice.
type of digital
Wow.
distortion, like a compressed echo of voiceless screams, a noise resembling static
I
interference,
think it's
or the
soon.
overlapping of broken frequencies.
I'm looking
For
forward
those
to
who
getting
heard it agreed,
Gaia.
communication was impossible. The investigation that followed was exhaustive. Samples were taken from every footprint found inside the house. Fibers were analyzed, hours of footage were reviewed, and composite sketches were distributed. Yet the results turned up nothing. The prints, though present, matched no known database. Some of them, according to forensic experts, didn't even match human morphology. No genetic material, hair, or tissue was found that could help establish an identity. The camper van also vanished that same night, leaving no trace on any highway or at any gas station. In the end, after months of fruitless efforts, the case was officially classified as an unsolved mystery. Authorities publicly admitted they could go no further, and the file was archived as an unresolved incident. Ever since,
Hell
every Halloween
yeah.
visit has been marked by a strange mix of nostalgia
I bet you're
and unease,
excited.
in memory of those 2 nameless visitors whose brief appearance became entwined with one of the most baffling crimes the region has ever seen, still lingers among its people.
Metro.
The history of the Lima Metro, located in Peru's capital city, has been marked from the very beginning by a series of difficulties that complicated its development and execution. Over the years, the project was plagued by a lack of continuity in public policies, severe financial crises, and most critically, major flaws in the overall planning of the construction work. It was this last issue that led to some of the most complicated episodes. In 1997, as excavation efforts were about to resume after several periods of suspension, project managers failed to conduct a sufficiently thorough geotechnical and
Ooh,
archaeological
with skin and
survey of the
operator
area.
rework?
As a
I didn't
result
know
of this
about our
negligence,
operator
they overlooked the
rework.
fact
I
that
don't
the
have money for
northernmost
with
sector of the
skin
city was a
as much
protected
as
archaeological
I
zone,
would
home
love
to
that.
ancient remnants of structures from the Inca period. However, what they found there far exceeded their initial expectations. While they had anticipated discovering minor artifacts, likely damaged by the passage of time and associated with well-known pre-Hispanic cultures, what emerged from the excavations were massive stone-carved faces of considerable size, entirely absent from any archaeological record related to the Inca Empire. These sculptures, which
Ooh.
bore no resemblance to the
Funny
styles or materials
sculptures.
typically linked to the Incas, were carefully extracted and subjected to detailed study. To that
You've
end,
the
experts from the United States were
Zor
called
now.
in,
You have
and
the
after
Zor
conducting
now?
extensive
Hell
evaluations,
yeah.
dating tests, and stylistic comparisons, they concluded that the stone structures were nearly 2,000 years older than the rise of the Inca Empire. Their existence pointed to a time when the region was thought to have been
Old.
inhabited only by extremely simple societies, previously regarded as basic subsistence communities, with no prior evidence suggesting any significant cultural or artistic development. In the district of Stolipanovo, located in the Bulgarian city of Plovdiv. A little-known urban legend has circulated over the past 30 years, confined mostly to the experiences of a specific group of residents from the southern part of the district. This story traces its origins back to the early 1990s, when many of the homes and apartment buildings in the area had just been constructed and handed over to their new occupants. Within just a few months of settling in, numerous residents began filing complaints with local police, claiming they had heard strange noises coming from the attics of their homes. At first, the most reasonable explanations pointed to nests of birds, small
I might play
mammals,
some
or
Monster
structural
Hunter.
defects caused by rushed or substandard construction. However, the situation took an unexpected turn when some neighbors, equipped with cameras, managed to capture images of the attics during moments when the noises were most intense. Upon analyzing the photographs, they noticed the appearance of spectral figures, entities so unsettling that their existence was difficult to accept, even for those who had seen them firsthand. To most, it seemed utterly
I could play some
implausible
Uma.
that such images could have been physically captured by a camera.
You're following too many people now. It happens. Hey, look, I'm just happy to see you. It doesn't matter how long it's been. It is nice to see you.
The photographs, most of them taken in the early hours of the morning, repeatedly showed the same strange, unsettling figures wandering through the upper spaces of the buildings. This phenomenon was not confined to the early years, but continued intermittently for nearly 3 decades. Even with the introduction of high-resolution cameras and improved capture technology, the images still recorded the presence of these entities. One particularly notable aspect of the entire ordeal was that, despite the fear and unease
They're so
stirred, the
spoopy
figures
peoples.
never caused
It's
physical
cute.
harm to the residents, nor made any direct attempt to interact with them. According to collected testimonies, their behavior consisted solely of roaming erratically and silently through the attics, without displaying any signs of hostility or communication.
They're such friend.
During the 1990s, in
I like
response
those
to the
spoopy
persistence
friends.
of the phenomenon, several local priests
Phenomenon.
were called upon to provide an interpretation of the events. After a series of blessings and religious rituals, many of them concluded that the figures were restless souls, trapped in a state of purgatory, confined to the uppermost spaces of the buildings. According to this interpretation, the entities, unable to descend or leave their confinement, were doomed to wander endlessly through the attics, incapable of interacting with the physical world beyond those structural limits. In this world, countless secrets have remained hidden behind sealed doors, false walls, or cleverly concealed trapdoors in the floor. More often than not, these hiding places hold objects of sentimental value, memories too painful to face, or belongings kept out of reach for reasons known only to their owners. In most cases, these items end up buried in oblivion. Their keepers pass away without revealing their existence, or they simply fade into the routine passage of time. However, there are times when secrets refuse to stay buried. Whether by accident, curiosity, or the relentless march of the years, some of these hidden truths resurface at the most unexpected moments, bringing with them new questions and, in some cases, unsettling answers. One such event took place in the state of Montana, specifically in Custer County, sometime in the 1990s. Back then, urban exploration had yet to gain the popularity it enjoys today. Accessing abandoned places wasn't a well-documented activity, nor was it pursued by organized groups, which allowed certain sites to remain shrouded in mystery with little outside interference. It was in this context that a group of amateur explorers ventured into a small settlement known as Ross Creek, a town that, at one point in its history, had been home to a modest farming community. Over time, depopulation reduced it to little more than a handful of crumbling structures, weathered barns, and houses that once belonged to farmers who, for the most part, either left in search of better opportunities or simply vanished with time. Various stories surrounded Ross Creek, many of them tied to the years following the Second World War. Some claimed that the town's abandonment wasn't solely due to the migration of its residents, but rather to covert activities conducted in the area. The most persistent rumors suggested that after the war,
I
the
do
US
have
government
Soul
had used
Frame
the site for testing
access.
advanced
I
military
was playing it the other
technology,
day.
aiming to
I
develop
kind
new
of have
combat
been
machines.
enjoying it.
Though no official documentation ever
But,
surfaced
like,
to support these claims, the stories were intriguing enough to
It's
capture
not-
the interest of those drawn to exploring forgotten places. The explorers
It's
who
not, like,
arrived in Ross Creek
super
that day quickly sensed that something about
my
the town
game
was off.
either.
Beyond the obvious
It's
decay of
interesting.
the buildings
I kinda
and the
like
eerie
it, but,
absence of life, some structures bore signs that they weren't just ordinary abandoned homes. As they ventured inside, they discovered underground passageways and reinforced chambers, features that hardly seemed intended for the daily life of a rural community. But the most shocking discovery lay hidden within these spaces, a collection of massive steel machines, arranged as if they had been abandoned in a hurry. Despite the layers of
Unfortunately,
dust
it's telling me
and
to get
corrosion
friends
that
I
had
just don't have
settled over
access to.
time, the machines bore a
Damn.
striking resemblance to certain experimental projects rarely discussed in military history. Photographs taken at the site revealed similarities to Project Zenit, a technological initiative focused on developing devices capable of emitting supersonic beams designed to bring down aircraft and other airborne objects. Though no official confirmation ever linked these remnants to the project, the resemblance in their design was enough to fuel speculation. The photographs taken by the explorers began circulating on various internet forums, sparking the curiosity of researchers and enthusiasts of the unknown. However, any further attempts to access the site proved fruitless. Those who returned to Ross Creek found that the area had been completely
Like a
altered.
play tied
There
in
was no
blood.
trace of the abandoned town
then
or
that's
the
a lot of
underground
talking.
structures. In their place stood a military facility used for cadet training and the testing of short-range firearms, rendering the site impossible to verify in regard to whatever
Persistence,
might have once been
princess.
hidden beneath its ruins.
Persistence. I could probably play Win-Win,
Far
honestly.
to the south, in the alleyways of Buenos Aires' poorest neighborhoods, another case emerged, one that remains shrouded in uncertainty to this day.
Well, if I can't think of
The
something,
story
I might play
revolves around
Win-Win.
Manuel Perez Castellini, a young man who, in the year 2007, became entangled in an incident that drew the attention of psychiatrists, law
Entangled.
enforcement, and the wider community due to its unsettling nature. At just 17 years old, Manuel had already spent much of his life grappling with schizophrenia, a condition he had been diagnosed with
Oh,
at the age of
Pestilence.
12. His
Pestilence,
childhood and
princess.
adolescence were shaped by psychiatric treatment and a relentless battle against
Sorry,
the
Pestilence, princess.
manifestations
Sorry,
of his
Saren?
illness.
You're running
From an early
Saren?
age, his hallucinations were particularly disturbing. He described seeing semi-human figures standing motionless on the other side of any door, completely still. Unlike other forms of psychosis, where visions may be fleeting or interactive, the entities Manuel perceived were unchanging and static. They made no sound, exhibited no movement, and showed no reaction. Yet their mere presence in the corners of his surroundings filled him with paralyzing fear. Simply seeing them was enough to severely disrupt his daily life. The anxiety of encountering these figures led him to avoid certain areas of his own home. If they appeared at the bathroom door, he refused to bathe. If they stood at the threshold of his bedroom, he would spend entire nights without stepping outside. Over time, this behavior took a toll. His hygiene
But you're meaning
deteriorated,
Wisp
and
now?
his immediate surroundings descended into disorder. Dirty clothes, uncollected dishes, and stale air became the defining features of his room. His family did what they could with the resources available to them. Manuel received medication and psychiatric care, but the treatments had limited effectiveness. His panic episodes continued, and his depression deepened as he felt the figures appearing more frequently, drawing ever closer. Still, for all its severity, his condition remained within the expected boundaries of a clinical diagnosis until something tangible shattered the routine of their home. One night, his parents began noticing a nauseating stench coming from his bedroom. At first, they assumed it was the result of accumulated trash or rotting clothes due to his worsening hygiene, but the sheer intensity of the smell soon convinced them that something else was at play. They decided to investigate, moving cautiously through the
Something
room
else
until
was
they
at
traced the source of the
play.
odor of Manuel's wardrobe. What they found inside was pure horror. Amid the piled-up clothes lay decomposing bodies, humanoid in form but visibly distorted. The nightmare repeated itself when they checked his siblings' closets, where they discovered more of these figures, all in an advanced state of decay. Manuel's reaction to the discovery was a mix of disbelief and relief. For years, he had been the only one who could see these figures, but now, for the first time, others could confirm their
For the
existence.
first
Not only were
time,
they visible to his
they are
family, but they could also
now.
be photographed, an unsettling detail that defied any conventional explanation. The incident was reported to the authorities, and the bodies were subjected to forensic analysis. However, the results
Oh no,
only
not
deepened
the
mystery.
forensic
No fingerprints or traces
analysis.
suggested that anyone had placed the remains inside the wardrobes. There were no signs of structural tampering in the house, no
Oh, look at
evidence
this
of forced
fella!
entry or disturbance of the objects within. Even more disturbing was the fact that the deformities on the bodies appeared to be natural, as if these figures had always existed in that grotesque state. The case remained in a kind of legal and medical limbo. Conventional explanations fell short, and while photographs and witness testimonies documented what had occurred, no definitive origin could be established for the remains. As for Manuel, he continued to receive psychiatric care, but his story extended far beyond clinical discourse. It became one of the most unsettling cases ever recorded in the realm of psychosis.
Psychosis.
In the narrow, steep streets of Rio de Janeiro's hills, there exists a world that operates under its own rules, beyond the formal structures of society. Deep in the heart of the favelas, thousands live in extreme precarity, where poverty, violence, and crime are not exceptional events, but woven
It's
into
taken
the
me a while,
fabric
but I
of
figured
daily
out what
life.
games I'm
The
gonna put
dynamics
on
of
the
these
poll.
neighborhoods have given rise to independent systems of organization, where justice, authority, and survival follow their own codes, often beyond the reach of the state. Among the countless stories that have emerged from these areas, some have gained public attention, while others remain on the fringes of official records, passed down only as local lore. One such tale surrounds the neighborhood of Paquito Nano, a district known for its tightly barred houses. These spaces, spoken of only in hushed tones, have been described as makeshift
And what was
prisons,
the
designed to
last
contain what locals
one
refer
I'm
to
thinking
as
of?
foreign witches.
Was Winwam,
According to the stories whispered
Monhan.
among residents, these entities are not truly human. They are said to be creatures of animal origin that have gained the ability to take on human form, allowing them to blend in and stalk unsuspecting victims under the cover of night. Their purpose, according to belief, is to feed exclusively on human flesh, making them a persistent, lurking threat to those living in the favelas. How these beings are detected and captured varies depending on the version of the tale. Some claim they are exposed when, in moments of distraction, their true form becomes momentarily visible. Others believe their erratic behavior and lack of deep ties to the community are enough to give them away. The method to neutralize them, however, seems to follow a common pattern in most accounts. Once identified, they are locked inside these barred structures, where, according to popular belief, they lose their powers and are left in a state of complete
Your contagion isn't
helplessness.
working?
Unable to
Damn.
feed themselves, they remain there until they die of starvation. Over time, this practice has reportedly become commonplace in several favelas, embraced as a form of communal defense against the threat these figures are said to pose. Yet beyond superstition, some question the true nature of these confinements. There are those who argue that, far from being supernatural beings, the so-called foreign witches are actually ordinary women, captured for reasons that have little to do
Typically,
with the occult
our
and far more
ordinary
to do with
women
cruelty.
are.
Some theories suggest they are victims of score settling, wives of drug traffickers kidnapped for ransom, or even homeless women who end up imprisoned under the guise of superstition. It has also been proposed that these structures serve as clandestine torture sites run
Damn,
by
if I had
unstable
my Game
individuals
Pass,
or
I
by
would be
groups seeking to
playing
assert control through
Expedition
fear.
right now. Alrighty. Actually, that reminds me. I do wonder. Let's move back over here while I start trying to see what I can get working. It's on special, right? Nope. Mm, selling for around $40. Hmm. Mayhaps. $30 is affordable, actually. Because I might play Expedition. If I can. One-time password. Have a look. Otherwise, we'll pick one of the games that I have up on. Fucking right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, can activate in Australia. That's fine. PayPal's not an option. That's a little concerning. Oh, is this part of the same? Match for the deluxe edition. No, I'm not gonna do it. I don't have the money to spend anyway. It was worth having a quick look. Thanks for the look, Graham. Looks like I might be playing some Win-Wham. I'm not seeing any votes or anything, so I might as well play that. You know, I think I've got some food coming. What game to play? Because I have put up a poll. Though I'm thinking Where Winds Meet because I'm having trouble deciding. The game I would play, I don't have Game Pass for at the moment, and I'm not buying it because I don't have the money for that. So, you know, it's all... Actually, I wonder how much it's going for on the store. Because I think I saw it come on special. It is on special, 20% off at the moment. But I don't have $50 to just buy a game. It's worth that, but I will have to wait till it's more on special, I guess. What's Where Winds Meet? It's like a wuxia free game. Martial arts, sort of. It's been pretty fun. Okay, I will BRB, I think, because I need to go check on my funny little dog. And I will be right back. Alrighty, so I have food being made because I have not eaten in some time. And I figured me eating would probably be a smart choice. Typically. So I have food being made. And I reckon we're gonna do some win-wins. Win-wins. Women the whims of the... Yes. Alright, that's right. My headphones disconnected, so they're not actually playing any audio. Now they are. I could play some FinFan though. I do need to get through more FinFan story, but... I wonder what... I might do some win-win for a little bit and then some with the FinFan. I think that's a good idea. Now, where the fuck is my mouse bit? Because I want my exchange. If I'm looking at FinFan later, I'm going to want to swap that piece out. Alright, I put them in here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Because I'm smart. Ba 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 ba.
The message on it is so...
Okay.
I want to catch that one.
In the vast
That
yam
one
lake.
looks good.
Dig, dig, dig. Picking
A
up
river
victor's small
lantern.
river. My heart blooms with joy.
Wait, meow? There's a kitty around. Kitty, kitty. I heard your meow. I heard your meow. So I've picked up a lantern. Can I put it in the water? Sure. TPs make me happy. Release. My river lantern. I did river lantern.
In the vast
I
gambit.
want to catch
Dig,
that
Alright.
one.
dig.
Yeah. I know the battle pass is ending soon.
Paper. My heart blooms with
I look different? Yeah? I turned on ray tracing. Yeah. It's just the ray tracing. Totally yeah. Notices. Wandering Tales. Confirm. Oh. Did I think I finished them. Yeah, this is all just viewing ones that I've done. Right, it's like the lore. Okay, gotcha. Okay. That's right. I was gonna find Kitty!
Message on it is so
Pat.
fun. That one looks good.
Pat Kitty. Reminds me, now... Fucking, alright. Alright, I got the scenes. I now need to do this. A gentle flush of wine, mild wine. Half-drunk whispers still of night. The cuckoo calls till the moonlight falls. From flying trees, oblivious. Hula J. Hula Jinku. Seekers. Alright, let's go to the VIP guest. I think we're already sort of in the right area, yeah. Whoa!
That's the ranking list from the last.
Alright.
Missed the assembly, but at least I got to see the calligraphy.
Such divine calligraphy, and that symphony of dance and melody is utterly transcendent.
I gotta wait for everything to start loading in. Wow.
It's truly a scene of spring rivers,
Alright, so who do I need to speak to? What's their name again? I think it was this one. Hula Genhu.
Here in Kaifeng, can you still witness the grandeur of the Tang Dynasty?
Oh. Ooh. Treaty. What the fuck is that leg doing? How does it bend? Nice. Hula Genu.
She's been dancing for so long. It's really heartbreaking.
Must be upstairs.
Is that young Master Zhuang in the private room?
Exactly.
Take the 10,000 taels. From now on,
Oh
you
my,
and my
the
wife shall
youngsters
never
these days are really
dead or
something.
It is my sister! My sister!
How pitiful.
Yeah.
Brothers, eat and drink to your heart's
That
content.
lone fellow's really breaking it in.
Yeah, we could even treat the whole revelry hall.
We'll wait here for now, and later we'll move these good pots up for Sister Chang.
The dance at Revelry Hall is beautiful, but the men are even more so. I love it.
Lol. I got yeeted out. Wait, what kind of streak do I have? Oh, fuck. Thought I would have a better streak with, Jazz, but I guess not. That's alright.
Did a guest just enter the private room?
You heard it all. Why are you still asking?
Truly ignorant of where this noble person came from.
Yes, they actually managed to book the Ducho Pavilion.
Alright. I gotta go put my rice on for 90 seconds and then I'll go have my food. Yeah, dog. Alright. Sorry that I disappeared yet again, but this time I've acquired food. And I kind of haven't eaten in like over 12 hours, I think. So it's kind of teehee. I now have curry. I'm not eating all of this though. But yeah, new model, Val. New model. Don't know if Val's still here. Probably lurking. Yibba.
Oh, this...
Well, I already spoke to her, I think.
We'll wait here for now. And later we'll move these good pots up for Sister Chang.
All right, got it. That wrong fellow's really raking it in.
Yeah, we could even treat the senior sister.
Why don't you fancy any of them?
Ah, youth is so wonderful.
No. Ergo Lake. There. Teleport.
Look how beautiful these flowers are.
Just as good looking as the brothers and sisters of Floral Reverie.
Darling, I will definitely work hard.
The view
to earn
of
money.
Proglo Lake
Definitely
is
secure
like a
it.
dream.
They say Consort May's stunning dance back then was graceful as an orchid, elegant as a soaring dragon. These two sisters truly have a bit of the charm of the ancients.
I'll see who takes the lead tonight. All right, just watch me. Young hero, if there are flowers to pick,
Ooh.
pick them straight away.
Give a box. Box. Nom.
Things that can't be kept.
Damn, that's rough. 3 to 5 years. Okay.
They say
Sorry.
Consort May's stunning dance back then.
Young hero, if there are flowers to pick them straight away. Since you've already been moved.
Maybe it was over here. I'm looking for a lady.
What a pity, flawed zither. It's all destined by fate.
Silver Needle Disciple.
Dad, look how beautiful these flowers are.
Just as good looking as the brothers and sisters of Floral.
The view of Proglow Lake is like a
Alright.
dream.
So, where the fuck is this person? In the circle platform in the lake. Circle platform in the lake? Confusion.
Darling, I will definitely work hard to earn
My dear, can we come back and light fireworks here later?
about another poetry duel at Yunhua Tower? Do you dare?
Yeah, this instruction's not helping me. That's not what I wanted. That is. Oh, she did say the silver. Silver needle.
What?
Okay.
Only 19 were bought. No, I want 99 red fireworks.
This flowering tree is so beautiful. It looks even better when the fireworks go off. That's when you truly see the fiery trees and silver flowers. Shall we guard a little longer today?
All right. But if you
Returning breeze, overgrown corn.
Ooh, bucks.
Shall we play a few more rounds at the Hammerball Hall?
And the Hammerball Hall.
Well then, please.
Right. When in doubt, ask for directions. Hello.
Look at this small ring. It is so beautiful. Then I'll buy this one. It's definitely better than yours.
Compendium. Claim. All right. So I've spoken to her. And then I gotta go to Springwater Pavilion. Fucking love onion barge. I don't know. Sup, nerd? How am I? I'm sick. They don't want healing. Fucking funny. Oh, fuck. Is someone playing fucking Golden Time? Oh, now I need to massage a whole bunch of people. Lol. I wonder if there's more up here. Oh, how do I get that? Oh, it's a draw? Lame. Lie in the wawa. Squid day off, what? Ah, right. Gib. Gib. Lol, I got another Jade of Remembrance. That's so funny. Develop. Nice. I can probably do both. Oh my god. There we go. Bunch of level ups. I'm gonna put the rest of this food in the fridge, I think. It is meant to be 4 meals worth. Oh. Is Burb bored and wanting to hang? Is that the usual story? Yeah, I may as well get into a VC, I guess.
Softener.
Damn, that was immediate.
I was waiting. How? Oh wait, cat dying.
Huh?
Dying. Stop
Who
dying,
died?
cat.
I can't help it. My colleague was sick and went to work sick, and now I'm sick.
How dare they?
Sorry?
How dare they make you sick?
Yeah. It's fucking cringe if you ask me. Also, Dodo, if you lie in a bath in this game long enough, you get your illness cured.
Why are you drowning yourself?
Because it's funny.
Fair enough.
And I don't have the pose that they have that they're sitting in the bath with. So I don't know.
I argue your pose is better. cowards out here are not fully submerging themselves.
I might go stand on someone for a little while.
Fair enough. Why are there people green and yellow?
I'm gonna mucky massage this ducky boy by standing on his back. With this other person.
I want to
Damn.
massage the two people on his back. I want to receive massage from horse.
Hunts.
Hunt.
Oh yeah, I can't do it because someone else is already doing it.
Is
I'm
another
gonna,
person laying?
yeah, I'm gonna step on this guy.
Step on me.
No! She just materialized!
Oh my god.
Why is this person just going yellow?
I have no idea. And now I'm mildly worried. Where are his hands?
Claim reward.
My fucking knee!
Nice. Okay, so I think I need one more massage I gotta do, and then I've got my mission done.
I don't know to receive. I don't know to receive massage from a horse. I don't know that though. As someone that can be stepped on. Cat.
You gotta be fucking quick to step on somebody.
Why does everyone want to step on me? Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah, I see what you mean. Jesus, what happened to that man?
No idea.
Everyone just want to stand on each other or something? Real
I'm a step on them.
Yay!
All right.
Mission accomplished. Stepped on somebody.
Yes, I completed my stepping on people mission.
I need to sneeze. But I'm not sneezing. Oh, now it's only 25 degrees at 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Can I change back into my clothes yet? Oh, nice. I just step outside and I automatically get my clothes.
Oh. I had a funny happen today.
Yeah?
On the way home from work, there was a fire.
What?
There was a fire.
Damn.
I just started fucking firefighters and shit. There's a little tall... It's like the hedgerow, but instead of hedges, they're really tall fucking trees.
Look how beautiful these flowers are.
Just a row of that just set on fire, and it was just going down.
How about another?
How about a... Fucking funny game. Oh, I should react to these, shouldn't I? Oh no, this is a different spot.
dear.
No.
Can we come back and light fireworks here later?
Just use my lightness skill just to zoom off a little quicker. Hmm. Hang on. What am I doing? I don't think I'm quite there yet. I need to go over this way. Why is your skin purple, milady?
Because why not? Fuck you.
You know what? That's fair.
Telling me you don't want your skin purple?
I'm out looking for a lady, and she is hide. Woman hide from me.
Women also hide from me.
It's a sad life.
Women fear me. Fish love me.
Wait. Oh no.
You know what must happen now.
I think she's around here. Ooh. Nice.
I realize I haven't even yeeted anything at you yet.
How? Yeah, I mean, don't.
Alright.
It's broken now. How dare you? I'm trying to get this funny fan because it's pretty.
It is pretty.
And I just gotta do a whole bunch of things.
Oh, I got to take a class photo today.
Oh?
Because the principal's leaving, so...
Oh.
Friend at work was asked if they could pick a scrapbook for him. Friend at work is overthinking it and panicking, so I offered to help.
Hmm.
So, in turn, I now have class photo of my class, and it's fucking great.
I think I need to go up here. Alright.
It also they were also so loud it disturbed the principal.
Disturbance in the fonts.
Yeah, I told them to, like, pretend like they're zombies trying to break into the class, and I got them to, like, press up against the glass sliding door.
Ah, this is looking better. I believe there's a woman here hiding from me.
I can smell women nearby.
I can smell you, boy.
I can
Stinks.
smell you, ma'am.
That fucking Meat Canyon video.
Oh, so good. And the fact it got copyright struck by Warner Bros. Yeah.
Fucking
Therefore
wild.
making it officially canon.
Wow.
Like how Nintendo copyright struck someone's, like, model creation of Bowser's cock. So therefore, we officially know what Bowser's cock and balls look like.
Incredible.
Yep.
I know woman is around here.
Yes. Oh, women.
I am going to find you.
The dance arrangement this time is
You know those
quite
like
good.
really funny yellow rubber gloves?
Like the dishwashing ones?
Yeah, but it's also usually paired with the sentence of bend over.
Ah! Yeah.
Or anal cavity. Yeah, the dishwashing ones. I now have a pair. For school! It's not as weird as it sounds. I swear.
There's a woman that sent me on a goose chase around here, and I'm about ready to slap her one. When I do eventually find her hiding in this fucking garden somewhere.
I will find you, and I will pimp slap you. Cause say what you want. They got a good backhand on them. They put work into that shit.
Oh. She's not here for some reason.
Is that where she usually stands?
That's where she's supposed to stand, yeah.
Is it like an offline thing? Or sorry, single play solo thing?
There might be. I'm gonna just change back to my solo world. I was on online world because I was doing the massages and stuff. You can't do them otherwise.
Just as good looking as the brothers and sisters.
Now where the fuck did you put me? I gotta go this way. Box. Bustling abode. This is the right place. There she is!
Woman.
Woman.
What?
You're real? A woman.
You're real.
Because of that one thing you said. Don't say anything. Let me stay drunk a little while longer. Fucking incredible. Mander! Mander Pander!
Let me do my job.
Too bad.
You bitch. I was just about to push enter as well.
I'm too quick. How's the gorgeous Mander? I was watching. Oh, this is a lizard demote? Incredible. Fucking phenomenal. This is what we all need in our life. Also, I need to close that tab of myself. You were playing No Game? How was No Game? Actually, I know what you're doing. You were making a little rig. How was the rig? Did you have fun? You and Orky, did you have fun? Editing a pre-made for Orky. Working a rig for Popola soon? Hell yeah! I really want to get into rigging, but I've just been so stressed that I'm like, no.
What's the set game command again?
Hmm?
Was it just exclamation mark set game? Just one word.
Yeah, it was.
Cool, because you're in just chatting.
Yeah, I just noticed. I'm gonna let you do your job.
I already had my copy and paste it.
Category updated.
It's so fucking hot.
That Duke room is near Spring Seeker's Pavilion.
Oof. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. All right, I need to go over here. Plunk. Immediately into the water. All right, that's one river lantern. All right. You EP? I hope you go get some rest. You deserve the good rest. Ooh, I need to play more Fin Fan, but also, nice. Nice. Reverie of Blossoms. I haven't finished the Marshall Temple. Weird. Love letter collection. Right. I should probably do something more interesting than trying to solve these. All right. Let's go up here and do these. back. I have decided to ascend tower.
Oh, you're doing that one.
I have no idea.
That side campaign with a
Huh?
fucking annoying boss.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really annoying boss!
It is. Cause it, like, it gets to a point where you can only where you have to parry him if you wish to hit him. Wish to do damage. Can't just hit him directly. I think. I don't know, I did it once, it just never again. Mostly because I didn't need anything from him.
No! Cries.
What game did I play?
I have no idea. Like, I might have made a mistake because I'm like, fuck it. I'm not feeling well. I'm just gonna stream. Like, and then I'm just like, oh, I feel tired and I feel like crap. And I'm just like,
You could always do a short stream.
Yeah, but then I might fuck up my sleep, like, even worse than it already is. I don't know. Go. And like, oh my god, I just fell again.
You know, you could just, like, hop up the side instead of going from platform to platform.
You can't, it doesn't let you.
I did. I was meaning more, like, get to, like, little roofy part and then just jump out.
Damn it!
Double jump back in.
The roofy part gets a little cranky with me.
Oh.
Huh?
Grill issue. There's one way to do it.
Yeah, like they've changed the way that the roof works, and you just fall down.
I guess I did it before they changed it.
Or at least that's what it seems. No! Oh. Hello?
Oh.
This is fine. This is fine. We can work with this. Come on.
Fine. Fine. I'm okay. It's fine.
No!
This is not fine. Not okay.
This is funny. I can't believe this is working.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Kind of.
Oh. Said woo hour.
When I got there, I had missed it by an hour. Man, I haven't been able to get the guns to work with the Graceport DLC, Graceborn mod. Also, Graceborn kind of already has guns.
Then we don't. Then we don't need the other mod.
In there.
Yeah.
Is Miaoshan
I mean,
really
they're not
back?
really for attack, they're literally a parry thing. I think it's better.
Mm.
And the weapons are cool, too. Because when you do hand them, since they're trick weapons, instead of like, oh, now you're just holding it with 2 hands. Now it's something else entirely fucking different. Footprints on the ground.
Yeah.
He's hiding well. Not very Buddha-like.
What's even worse about being sick at the moment is because it's an upper respiratory tract infection. Every time I try to take painkillers, I just die. Oh, it's not Celestial Seas. This one. Clockwise. Oh, whatever.
Buddha's light pierces the darkness. Where will this light guide us now? What would happen if I didn't follow it at a fork?
Sutra. Gold leaf flakes. Wrong way. Damn it. Uh. Ta-da!
Oh my god.
I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-A-T. I am so smart.
S-M-O-R-T.
was known for
Smart.
1,000 faces. So this must be it.
Eldern Impact.
Oh my god.
Who locked the gate? And where's the
Elden
key?
Impact 14. Hi, Root.
I was thinking of FinFan earlier, but Dodo joined.
You can do FinFan. I slapped my ass into Destiny. Right, I've got fucking I've Stockholm syndrome. That's what it's called.
You've been struck by Destiny.
Kidnapped. Send help. This is a kidnapping.
It's right. When Dodo was telling me that they got back into Destiny because of Root, I was just like, you know what, that tracks.
Yeah. I have to really do this fucking Star Wars mission again. My warlock.
Oh, hello.
I just want a gun and armor and shit. They I know. It took a lot of talking with my therapist to get to that point. Go to Orban. Shit, you're right. I forgot about that. Let me get for 500 companies first.
What's about just go to orbit? I'm confusion.
They've gotten the Star Wars crossover. Which I admit there's some cool looking guns and shit.
Well, no one wants to be killed, apparently, which is still a shame.
Wow, who'd have thunk it?
There's so much fucking shit to do, and it's really easy to get overwhelmed. Which is why I'm like, I'm gonna pick one thing, and I'll do that thing for a while. Barrels? Why are you not exploding? You're red barrels. You should explode. Oh, chest.
The flood. A flood that drowns everything. It's coming.
It's coming. The flood. This is not your grave, but you are welcome in it.
I don't think this will pick up my final scream.
Oh, are you streaming?
Scream.
Ah. Look, I am not well. This is definitely the parry everything dungeon.
What about you, Master Malshan? Why have you...
The swing of the parries are very satisfying. And each weapon seems to have a slightly different parrying sound. Because, like, when you parry with the fan, it's a completely different sound. Ah! Okay, then. Damn, I wanted to get to the chest. It teases me, the minx! That's fine. I'll probably be able to get it later. Hello, rope. Um. Nope, that just kills me. Reminds me, do I need to repair my gear? Oh, so I'm stupid. Oh, hello. Gib. Nom. Box. Right. This tiny lady just lands on giant rock, and Rox is like, oh no, I'm about to bust!
Oh, butcher. Sorry, that was brain.
Fucking okay. Thanks, game. Skip. Run. And I run so far away. The ground. 1,000 Buddha Cavern. Oh. Oh, wrong one. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Also, I do find it amazing how old some of this stuff is in what is already meant to be quite an ancient time. And it's fascinating to me that these ancient mechanisms somehow still work perfectly.
Yes. Just good engineering, obviously.
Arrow usage is limited.
Little one, are you here to see my Dharma form? Or the truth?
Oh, ow! He can really just fucking hit me up there?
Yeah.
Fucking rude.
Yeah.
Ow! God, why is he like this?
That's bad.
Oh, he just broke his spear. Is it bad that I find his second phase easier to deal with?
No, because it is DC shit with
He doesn't like it, but I get to use Funny Umbrella again.
Well,
Ow! Dwink. Bunk. I win.
oh my god.
Dramatic reveal. Is this going to be a third phase?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking really? Oh, shit.
Yeah. I just kind of said yes, like, just be a dick, but also remember, yes.
Oh, yeah, okay. He killed me. Which means I gotta do that whole fight again. Fuck!
Yep.
I should have just healed. I'm an idiot. What's the... Oh. Yeah. I know, leave me alone. Ow. I don't know if I can just have this. Poke. Ow! This man is a piece of shit.
Yep.
Third phase. Ow. Oh my god. The game is trying to tell me to lower difficulty. I'm like, fuck off!
No, I refuse.
Fuck off! Fucking get over there. Fucking rude. I believe I'm down with a rhinovirus that my colleague gave me, which isn't great considering I'm immunocompromised. So it could be worse, but I'm generally not feeling great. But how are you? How are you feeling if you're also down with the sickness? Oh, Adge. Some blood work testing? Hell yeah. That's my secret. I'm never in good health.
Health.
Hello, Pink.
I think.
This man is a freaking asshole. Give me that. I said I wanted to heal! Fucking give me that. Well, welcome back from the ads, and you got back from the doctor's office and did some blood tests. Well, I'm good to hear that you're healthy. I happen to have chronic health conditions, so I am never healthy. That's my secret.
Can't be unhealthy if it was never healthy to begin with.
Well, I might have been healthy in my teens. Though, that's debatable. Because,
I include mentally healthy in
parents.
this scenario.
Mentally, I've never been healthy. Oh, fuck. This man almost fucking killed me. Oh. Holy shit. Did we just complete the community challenge? Is that what I just saw? I got super distracted. No, fucking use this one.
No.
Stronger by exposure. No. Well, if getting stronger by exposure includes trauma, I've definitely done my my part.
Doing my part.
I didn't do shit. Fucking, can you not? Thank you. Oh, I just want to drink my pot. Thank you. Any serious unheard heater could go watch. You're looking for some anime recommendations? What kind of anime do you like? What's your genre go-to? And like, I guess it depends on what you're feeling like at the time. I should use my last heal. Ah! Fucking asshole! He just immediately kills me. The fucking alright. It's literally just because I can't heal myself properly because it's the first time bullshit. If I had cleared him once before, this would be a piece of cake because my healing would actually be working! Oh no, I don't crash out. I'm just like, I'm kind of boring in that regard. This is the closest you'll get me to crashing out. Holy shit, why does he hit so fucking hard? Actually, genuinely, have you ever heard me crash out about a game, Dodo?
No. Like, most I've heard, again, like, similar to me, mildly frustrated. You've had frustrated, which is...
Yeah.
But not, like...
I think,
you know?
I think probably the most frustrated I probably would have been was when I was doing those solo dungeons on Destiny. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do it. It would do it.
I mean, how many times did I get right up into the end and then I died and fucking had to restart?
Yep. Yep. But let's be honest, that's understandable.
Oh. How is... I don't know. back off a little bit. That somehow still hit me. That's wild. Ah! I don't like that. Nom.
Oh. Ow.
Alright. Final stage. And I got 3 pots, so as long as I actually remember to heal, I should be okay. Ow. There we go. Ow! That fucking hurt! There we go. Over half health now. Ow! Oh, fucking back up. Come on. Ow. What the fuck? He just insta-killed me. Well, he triple hit and just I was dead. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? Was that must have been a gold skill, because like I didn't see it, but he just I didn't even get a deflection handle.
Her.
Oh my god, I just realized I'm probably going to be one of the hardest people to crash out with a legitimate, like, game boss.
Yep.
Because, were you here for the 9-hour boss fight of Drakengard?
Yeah, I counted all your deaths, remember?
Oh my god, I remember.
143 went up to 2.
Yeah, that was a fucking time. I think I've got that bod still somewhere.
Dodo from the
I've already fucked up and kind of hurt myself real badly hurt already. I should be able to heal myself in this stage as long as I fucking deflect his shit.
I should be able to heal my dies.
Poke. Alright, first phase. I hate how pathetic the range is on the ranged weapons.
Yeah.
I got a couple, not for like death count or anything at the moment. Most of the commands are like ad warnings at the moment. YouTube is where we got more commands and more to be added, but commands in YouTube is mostly the redeems. Yeah, and thank you for the lurk. Oh my god. He just fucking... What? I hate it here. Alright, I'm gonna change up some stuff and see if I can fight him differently. Let's go develop. I want to change my abilities, mystic skills. Okay, so... What's this one down here? Blinding mist. Oh, I don't have enough vitality to even use that. That's gonna go down here. And I think I got, what, Drunken Palm somewhere? Drunken Poet, yeah, that's... Oh, I don't have enough to, like, upgrade that. Nice. Nope, I don't care about that. Okay, so I've now got Drunken Poet. You know, it really would help if I actually upgraded my mystic skills before I was fighting him.
Kind of argument. That would just make sense.
You know me, half the time I'm tying my hands behind my back with these fights.
I mean, true.
Man just fucking bonked me. Dodo, I'm using a mystic skill that's just beating the fuck out of him now. If I drink some alcohol and then just do shit tons of damage. Oh my god. I do so much damage with the mystic skill. It's so funny.
Come on.
No. You being ignored by Root?
Yeah.
Your dad does more damage when he drinks alcohol too? Damn.
I don't know, my dad fights a tutorial boss that like introduces you to how to play the game. You know, like the fucking
your
Elden Ring?
dad is how you leveled up your speech.
Oh yeah, that too. Speech 100. I abused the dad glitch.
Dad is soldier of Godric.
My dad is a soldier of Godric. That is the kind of boss.
I mean, usually that's what happens when you go from being a kid to an adult. Typically.
Yeah. I stumped my dad's shit. And I'm fucking weak. I am a weakling. There's a reason why I spec so much into speech. And speed.
My dad's a farmer. Unfortunately, I don't think you're winning that battle.
No. I mean, it's also the fun fact of I cheat, but that is besides the point.
Assassin time. He's so much bigger than me. It's really funny. Hey, Yuki. Aren't you streaming? What are you doing here? Yeah, I grew up on a farm, so I've got the farmer strength too, but that's not going to help me because I'm chronically ill. I'll get my ass beat.
Technically, I was raised in one of the bad parts of town.
Ow, fucking
main city.
There we go.
So I
oh,
learned.
fucking, actually,
I was
never mind.
born with the
No!
skill of Go-Go Gadget Pocket Fan.
Oh, that was close. Ow! This fucking man is just like, Go-Go Gadget, I'm gonna stab you. Alright, I'm gonna fucking drink alcohol and beat you. No! Poor Yuki.
Bad opera. I don't want to do that. And help, my opera is having an
Aww.
What is real? What is false?
What is real? What is false? Your ass is mine.
I've seen photos, never got to go to the queen.
Aww. I'm sorry, Yuki. I shouldn't be getting distracted during a boss fight!
Nerd.
Look, I have a weakness, and it's women.
Women.
We've never had. We are weak to a foe like this. What was it? A woman.
What?
Ah.
Oh, wait.
Oh my fucking god. Can he just... let's just take this now so that we don't get insta-killed by one of his bullshit stupid fucking attacks. Ow! Can you fucking not?
I haven't done the no life part on my warlock.
Oh, I fucking ran into him! Oh, fucking, let's fucking beat the shit out of this man quickly. Fucking ow. Oh, I need to spam some healing.
Oh. Wait.
What the fuck? Ah. Alright, I am going to adjust the difficulty because it's literally because I can't fucking heal. It's just the first time fight that's fucking me over because I can't heal properly.
Yep.
I'm gonna cry. It's alright. I'm not a gamer. I'm not good. I'm just merely dumb bitch girl. Get skill checked. The game keeps recommending it. And it has a big... I'm a healer. And it's got a debuff against healing for the first time you fight. So I'm gonna cry. I do want to look at titties and feel better.
Right.
Ow! Alright. Let's fucking beat this man up a little bit. Better. Unfortunately, I'm still mentally ill and sick. I fucking love that TikTok I made. People keep telling me I need to be bred. Unfortunately, I'm still mentally ill. All boobers are good boobers. Mm-hmm. I've like fucking mastered the first two stages. It's literally just the third stage where it turns into cancer. Thank you for the 30 bigs. They are some nice booba. Yes, it is true. As a titty connoisseur, I agree. Yes. Posture check. My posture's pretty good. However, I'm still gay. Unfortunately.
You may straighten my back, but you will never straighten my gender.
You have gender? Wow. Ow! This man.
I actively tried not to.
Oh, I didn't actually heal. That's lame. Now I can. How much would it just like hurt your pride if you lost a fight to a fan?
I mean, I don't got a lot of pride left, so probably
What's
not a
pride?
lot.
Can I eat it?
I think it's a sin.
Mmm.
One of those.
Huh? He fucking got knocked down with that. Ow. Oh. It's probably the best thing to do at this point. While you're in that sequence, I can also heal. Ow! Why didn't it give me fucking a parry prompt? Ow. Oh my god, how am I still fucking alive? Oh, never mind. Oh, you can run out of assisted parries?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing!
You recharge it by hitting them.
Ah.
Or dealing damage, or it naturally goes over time. You can also upgrade how many you have. I've got like 4.
How do you upgrade how many you have?
I'm gonna be real with you, I do not remember. I just know you can.
Develop Mystic Arts General. Okay. It's probably something to do with this sort of stuff. I probably got a whole bunch of like melody stuff to turn in as well. No, it's in abilities. Oh.
How I strive to be able to nap that quick.
Right. So I'm basically playing it on a little bit harder mode, is what you're telling me. Ow. I have the safety wheels on, but I'm holding them. Holding them on? That's incredible. Ow. You are now prepped for expedition. Oh yeah, your expedition for arc raiders. I need to back up. Do that real quick. All right. Ow, that so fucking hurts. Alright. Final stage yet again. Here we go. It is pretty chill here. I think it is anyway. I really need to get around to finishing the hunt event. Ah!
But you did finish it now.
I basically got to do like maybe 1 or 2 weekly missions and then it's complete.
Yeah. I didn't finish the weekly mission.
Like, then I will like have everything complete. Thank you for the follow, boss man. Oh, hang on, let's fucking heal up in this bitch.
Doing what now, Steve?
Ow! Ow, can you fuck off? Over here. Ah!
Is not the end.
I went to heal, and he was just like, surprise, motherfucker! Stab. Stab.
Stab. Imagine getting stabbed.
Like McDonald's? Yeah, I'm a classy lady.
Peak class.
So, let's see. So, let's see. Develop Mystic Arts General. Right. That's what it is. I just need to get more from the funny. Hang on. I can probably teleport, turn some stuff in, and then teleport back. This wayfarer. Have some real class. Go to 5 guys. Look, I can handle 5 guys, but I don't know.
I've been to 5
Oh,
guys
you
once,
mean
and now I want to go again.
you mean the restaurant? Oh, okay. I've never been there. Australian at all.
Wait, are they even in Australia?
They're not in Australia.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm a girl who likes to share.
5 guys.
Oh shit, a Nausea. Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Imagine being Australian. Kind of cringe, if you ask me.
I need to get more oddities. Develop. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. That should help. You took me for a Kiwi? No, that's the other fuck that's here.
Hi. I'm the Kiwi. We also use the funny cunt word.
We used the funny cunt word together. Mm-hmm.
I were allowed to say it. Anyway.
Mwahaha. Alright. Now I'm gonna go try beat up this motherfucker.
Oh
having a little bit more deflection is probably gonna really come in handy. Oh, that's right. I can just summon a tank. I forgot that I can just summon a companion.
Oh, not an actual. Okay.
I forgot about him. Send it to Goose. Shit, you're right, Pink. Companion.
Man, I got nothing for stasis. Holy shit.
I think I've got an egg.
Egg.
Yeah.
Egg.
Ah, yes. Cobra chicken acquired.
Oh, yeah.
I need to fight and beat a goose, don't I? To summon goose.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I've now got 3 deflections. Oh my god. It's almost like having a tank is immediately better for me as a fucking healer. Geese fear but one thing, illness. Hey Gatsby!
Hi Gatsby.
Welcome from the ad break. Bath time. Pink was saying that Goose fear one thing, bath time.
Oh no.
Oh fuck up. Oh my god, this is going so much smoother. I could have just summoned the tank and I would have been fine. Oh, throwing geese into the river kills them instantly? I'll keep that in mind.
If they allergic to water.
Bong! This man... Oh my god. This man really thought... It didn't last long. I too don't think very long.
What is thinking?
I don't know. There are bosses that I've defeated without assists at all, but even still. Oh, sick. I'm gonna fucking heal Yeldao's spirit for a little bit. What is real, what is false? We will find next time on The Spooky Door. Oh my god, my fucking healer man is gonna, my tank man is gonna get fucking destroyed because he can't fucking do anything. Because he doesn't know how to deflect. Yeah, he dead. How? Can you? Wow. All right. Can I? Ah, oh, fuck yeah. Ow! Can you kindly not? Let me fucking fuck off! Gib, thank you. There we go. Oh my god. All right. I'm so glad I healed when I did.
What is real? What is false?
There we go. Can you stop being so fucking zoomed in? What the fuck is going fucking happened here?
Is not the end.
The what? The camera fucked me up. I'm so confused. Yeah, it got all zoomed in. Fucking rude. Alright. Can I summon the download? Download? No. Okay. All right, first stage over. Ow. Nice. Third stage. This man doesn't particularly like me. I'm doing a bit better this time. Oh, nice. Bonk. Bonk. Throw up. Oh, let's bring that back down. Ow! Take this. Alright. Bonk, 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 bonk. And dead! Finally! We got him! There better not be another fucking stage.
Stage 4, let's go!
He's a really stupid boss!
It is.
I genuinely don't know if you're playing there, Pink. Underwater cabin. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Food mountain. Secret tunnel.
Too much time.
Oh, Pink. I got Manhattan. She came home.
There's so many shaders.
Huh? Break defense mystic skill. You got Mummy Creek? Mummy Creek is good. I also have Mummy Creek. And I have Vampire Rice. I had to get my wife's child and raise her well. Oh, nice. That was the last campaign in Kinhei.
Don't ask me.
I don't fucking know. Yeah.
Don't ask me.
Yari, hello. I am good. We are vibing. We just beat Halo Peak. Yeah, I know. We don't need that outfit. We already have it. Should I do my drawers? Yeah.
Yes.
We have 70 drawers.
Oh my god.
80 including 10 premium.
Wow.
I can't wait to get fireworks. I got a hairstyle. And fireworks.
And for a limited time only. For fireworks. Also, that is certainly a hairstyle.
Fireworks. Bung. Another hairstyle.
I don't think pulling the strings like that is good for that. I don't remember what it's called.
It doesn't hurt them. Oh my god. I got a new outfit.
Oh.
It's kind of pretty. I reckon this is kind of more of a you outfit though, Dodo.
What outfit is it?
Crimson Curtain.
It is.
I'm surprised. I actually got a legendary. Is it bad that I have really gay thoughts every time I see her fingers?
I also get some gay thoughts.
Look, they look like nice, long, delicate fingers, and they can reach some nice spots. I haven't been touched in too long, help!
I haven't been touched in years.
It has been too long since I have received touching.
Am I stupid?
I am.
I am.
Cancel. What the fuck is that? Well, I like that. And I must carry the child. That's kind of cute. I can't dye any of the other outfits that I've gotten so far, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, I've got another outfit I can dye, but... And I have. But... Eh. I like being flamboyant.
Flamboyant.
much pulls. Very. Yes. Oh, world boss. I haven't fought you. Also, what? Difficult. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I changed my difficulty, so I'm gonna fucking make sure that's gone back up. Yeah. There we go. I don't need it on story. Just that boss was a really shitty boss. Meow meows, what have you got for me? Oh. Hello? Memorial for my oldest brother. I'm sorry, meow meows, I didn't mean to... I don't know what you want from me. At least know what you want from me here. Yes. I do what you wish, my king. Oh, I got a new talent. Yeah, why not? Time to go beat a puppet. I'm kind of getting the itch to change games, but I have no idea what I'm gonna play next. And before you start suggesting games, I've thought of them, but I can't choose. I'm just saying, I can't decide on if I want to play a different game. I'm getting that itch to change game.
I got it. Well, if Valor changes games, I will be popping out the list to go get
Macors. Ow. Ow!
Don't answer that.
Double ow! Can you chill? Ugh! Ow. Ah! Ouchie. At least I got all my heals this time. Ow. Oh. Oh my god. I'm getting my ass handed to me again, Dodo.
Oh no.
Did the assist get turned off? I feel like assist got turned off. Oh, ow. Can you kindly... No. Thank you. No! Fuck off! Go away. Thank you.
Going to go get my kills.
Okay. We're hitting phase 2. Ow. Fucking okay. Well, let's turn deflection back on because I'm not well and I'm not going to fucking suffer because fuck that. Enable. Drink. Punch. Drink alcohol, punch. Bunk. Ow. Almost. Triumphant. That was spoopy. Oh, right. Sorry for blowing my nose on y'all. It wasn't on purpose. You know what? I'm thinking we might switch to some Uma and finish off the day with some Uma. I'm not well, so taking it easy is probably a smart idea. First, I'm gonna go heal the illness. Rose got a fucking bone fracture. Quick treatment. Billy Buster it is. Heyo. Good books. I want funny blue butterflies. Give me the hidden path. Thank you. Goodbye. Dagger General. Why were there 3 Dagger Generals in there? Murdered all of them for chest, my beloved. Nice. And we're gonna go do the pitch putt. Oof. Fuck. Fucking... What the fuck did I just get? That was a fucking hard pitch pot. The fuck? We're gonna do that again. Oh, was it daily for getting drunk? Ah! Did I fucking miss? Oh, that's so bullshit. What do you mean, missed again? Oh, whatever. We're gonna try again. Oh, fuck, I missed. No! I lost my combo. Oh, I'm out of money. Yeah, buh. I really want to keep streaming, but I'm feeling more and more shit, so I think I'm going to have to call it, unfortunately. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, and why if I don't know. how she's doing because she's so quiet. Kitty. Horse cheese. I like horse cheese. Wait, horse cheese? Why is that a bad thing? Huh? Oh, well, it's not like it's the first time I've been banned on Twitch. Oh, can I post a bounty? Oh. I posted a bounty. Okay. Where's this man that I've got to go bully? I mean, 5 hour stream is pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bounty successful. Yeah. As much as I want to keep streaming, I'm going to opt to not because I am not feeling well and it's going to be better if I get rest. So that's Ray to May, who's playing Night Rain, I think. Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Proud of me for looking after myself. I am doing my best. Now, got raid free. That's a different kind of free. Alrighty. And we're going to raid May, who I doubt knows I'm coming last time I checked. Yes. They shouldn't know I'm coming. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you for joining me. If I'm feeling a little bit better, maybe I will come back with some more stream later. Possibly, maybe, we'll see. I've got work tomorrow night. So it's quite possible that after some laying down for a couple of hours, I might get up and might play for a bit more. We'll see. But for the most part, I'm going to crawl into bed. I'm going to relax and maybe watch some trash TV. You know, do all the usual things that I do just to make sure that I'm looking after myself. All of that kind of nonsense. Make sure y'all take care of yourself in the meantime. Make sure to get some hydration or some food or something if you need it. Ugh. And yeah, I will see you all later. I might raid out a little bit earlier before the timer. So until then, bye bye. Have a good day. Bye.